All right, how is it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday night. Welcome to the Tuesday edition of the Fish Stream. You already know what's going on if you've been in the Discord. If you do not know what's going on tonight, well, look at the title for one thing. Anyway, tonight we are going to be doing something a little bit different than our previous Tuesdays. Last few Tuesdays we've been doing the Halo series. Last time we did Halo 4. And we'll be doing Halo 5 next week. But for now, we're going to roll right into a fresh heap and helping of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We're going to be doing a long stream today of Ace Attorney. You all know I do a Tuesday long stream since I do not stream on Wednesdays because that's the day I go back to, or the day before I go back to work. And since I did not play this last weekend because of a bit of a schedule change, we'll be doing a long, at least 5-hour stream. I want to possibly do 5.5, maybe 6. Of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm excited because I love this game. My expectations for today is I expect to get through most, yes I say most and not all, of Case 4. It might happen, it might not, because Case 4 is long. It's great, but it's very long. And I don't think we'll finish it. If we do finish it, I'd be kind of surprised, but who knows? Maybe we will. Maybe we'll finish it and we'll get into case, the next thing. So let's just roll right into it. For those of you who not remember, we finished case 3. The Steel Samurai was in fact Jack Hammer, and he was going to kill D. Vasquez, the asshole. And Willpower's innocent, of course. And then after in that last stream, we started episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes, where Miles Edgeworth has been accused of murder. In the first degree or in the second, I don't know, whatever degree, and we gotta try and figure out who actually did it, because I don't think it was Edgeworth. I don't think Edgeworth could kill. I don't know. I mean, I hope not. And we got to the first trial. First trial is where we stopped because that was definitely a good place to stop. So let's get right into it. Trial number 1, day 2. Yo, what's up, Techno? Good to see you. Something fishy going on in here. It is. It's a murder trial. Everything's fishy. Everything's fishy. I'm Fishy Fish. Fishy Fish should be my fucking routing. Techno, hope you're having a great night. If you're at work, hope work's going well. What do we got? Let's get into it. 6 hours, my voice is going to be ragged at the end of this. That's okay. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god! You are? Well, hope work's going well, man. Hopefully those long shifts ain't bringing you down. Hope work is smooth. Hope the machines don't break. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You sexy son of a bitch. You don't understand. I mean he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Prick. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. That's a lot of excuse me. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. That's true. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years?! I know, I heard you the first time, man. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. Didn't you just say times 10? I think he is. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess it's something like Mia was to me. True. She's fucking dead. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. Question mark? I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? For me now, I will find you there. Anyway. I think it's because I haven't been... Well, yeah, if you haven't been training, then you should be ashamed of yourself. Train, goddammit! My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I said out loud to everyone around, knowing that I could probably lose this case. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. Useless fuck. I mean, what? What are you oh, we were whispering? What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. This is gonna go so badly, so fast. December 26th, always right on 10 a.m. on the dot, man. These motherfuckers are persistent. Let's do it. Oh my god, look at that guy. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, look at this fucking guy. He's gripping his shirt real good. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Yeah? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. This guy's a fucking asshole. Alright. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? I mean, he kind of looks like it, to be fair. How am I supposed to fight against this piece of shit? I call the detective in charge of the case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how... He's always first. Let's see how this goes. Probably for the high Kit Kat. Yeah, it's me, Gumshoe. Describe the incident now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. I love this map music. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat on the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Wait, 2? I thought there was... Okay. Then the boat started to move. Yes, just like that. It was facing this way and then immediately... Because that's how boats work. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes, you insolent fuckboy. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. Nita, why are you scratching my shirt? Scratching my fucking shirt. My fucking sweet shirt. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role! Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! I said to myself. I thought to myself. Alright, the arrest of Edgeworth. Here we go, boys. We're diving right into the shit end of the fucking pond. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Did you, though? Did you really, though? I mean, if you didn't find the body at the scene of the crime, why was Edgeworth the suspect in the first place? I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! The judge is like, I'm just not gonna fuck with this guy. Okay. Yeah, who was the man? Who was this man you're talking about? You received a call from a man, not a woman? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Objection. No. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Excuse me? We only knew of the one. Hello, are you fucking coming up with ghost witnesses, you piece of shit? Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? A lot of heart, yep. What happened next, detective? You fucking asshole. Yeah. What about Edgeworth? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murder at all, really. Oh my god.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective, facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. Yeah, no shit, this is gonna be rough. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusted relationship with the prosecutors.
Oh my fucking god.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I said cock. Deep and thrusting. I mean trusting. No. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Oh man. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now!
This guy's a fucking prick. Who was this body? Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, and you're to blame, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Pistol bullet found in the victim's body fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay. Why though? Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the bowl.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. I'm gonna get these voices confused. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon... Oh, shit, sorry. Wait. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
Are you sure? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Oh, God. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
Okay. 22 isn't a good round for killing peeps, more of a small game round.
Why do you know that?
I'm just kidding. Really? Is that true? I don't know firearms at all. I'm not a firearms guy, so... Well, I guess Edgeworth failed then. But it did the job, so I guess I can't say shit.
What?
Well, we're fucked.
Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints are found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence.
God, the judge is like, let's just get on with this. All right, pistol, the murder weapon, a .22 caliber, fired three times. Okay. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir! Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Because apparently I'm the judge, and you're just a fucking kangaroo. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
We are so fucked.
Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Oh yeah, it's almost like, he grabbed the gun, had his fingerprints on it, and then fired said gun, which the said bullet went into said person's heart. Yikes.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, No, I'm late for my shit. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well, I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break.
Who the fuck does this motherfucker think he is, man? What is happening?
I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? Yeah, no shit, man. What is going on here? This is apparently Court Von Karma, now on CBS. Excuse me, now on Fox 10. We are not looking good. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon.
Yeah, about that,
And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me, Austin.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
I'm already dead! That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. It's no use!
Ugh.
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, oh my god, that's brutal. Yeah, you're useless. Get the fuck out of here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I could see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Gulp. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better, because I feel like shit. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium and can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. Of course, this off day is, the hinge of a life or death, but, I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really?
Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. It's also bad for my heart looking at those beautiful gray eyes and looking down to see the,
sorry. Whoops. Pretty much just called him dead right in front of him. Oh, I guess we're back now.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
Oh shit, it's Lotta Hart, it's me.
Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand? You stupid country bumpkin?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Oh boy. Let's wring the fucking truth out of this country bumpkin. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Okay.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Fuck you, dude.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
No shit. It's almost like I already had that photo.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if they do not have if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, this is bad.
Order, order, order! I will have order! I will have the judge remove him from the stand. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Yeah, fuck you, dude! Well, wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? What are you, a fucking defense attorney? We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty.
Well, that fucking smirk, man, it's an evil smirk.
You lose, Crash Bandicoot. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony?
This evil grin with the music is not good, man. At least I got the, the hi-hat. But it's like,
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, that didn't explain anything, but I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. It's almost like I'm useless and I have no purpose here. Right, let's take him on. Yeah! I got a bad feeling about this. So did Han Solo in the Christmas special. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Says the judge who, was about to just call a man guilty without any fucking, actual evidence. Like, the photo just shows two guys in a boat. Nowhere in the photo does it show Miles Edgeworth shooting the victim. Alright. Let me just kind of double check the, all the stuff. Alright, so sometime on the 24th to 20th caused one bullet shot to the heart. When a loud... Okay, set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise detected faces the lake. Now, hold on a second. Wait, didn't this thing say it fired 3 times? So, if it fired 3 times, then how are there not 3 photos? Let's press on this. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. Fucking...
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Fuck you. Okay. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at that picture. Clear enough for you? Press further, it's not. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. Oh, fuck off.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped quick, he's hiding something. Okay. I mean, she didn't see him, obviously. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Goddamn.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble!
On karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep you from talking to the witness. To what end? I don't know, it's because he's obviously fucking hiding something. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? There we go. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. Absolutely. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Goddamn.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objections sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course!
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There wasn't any contradictions in there. sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant than to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I tried, man. Were you in your car? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds... Okay, here we go. This is the one I wanted. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
No. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But Your Honor...
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh. Nick, Lotta's testimony's fishy, Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hold it! Who the fuck just said that?
Who was that?
It was me, Austin. Maya! Excuse me.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down! The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No.
No! It can't be! It can't be my dad. It was actually body armor. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Fuck you. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong! Wrong!
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Oh, we got him, boys! Order, 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 order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
Oh?
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine the witness. But here's a contempt of court!
No, I am! I'm gonna go to jail instead. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Okay.
The judge literally was like, okay, fine,
I'll arrest a little girl, who cares? Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck! Maya! Maya sacrificed herself just like... Well, not Mia didn't sacrifice herself, but she's dead.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. This fucking kangaroo circus.
Alright, here we go. The last statement. I saw it clear as day the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blatantly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can.
Oh, goddamn it. I guess I have to use evidence. That was stupid. I didn't even need to do that. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally! What? You got what? Look at this photograph. God damn, it makes me laugh. Oops. Wrong button. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yeah, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? I was lying.
Mr. Wright has a point.
God damn it.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself!
Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could and I meant I could.
Then please testify please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You found a hole in a vague testimony? Good job, man. It's almost like that was meant to happen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. Did I say fog? Fog. Whatever. So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You did not mention that anywhere else in any other thing you said. How is that just okay?
You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. We're getting real now, motherfucker. Fixed grits. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Of course.
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Excuse me.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Yes, please. There's a big glaring thing there that is obvious. You'll see. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Nah, fuck that. There's no such thing.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you loud fuckers. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. No, it wasn't, you stupid bitch. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? Says me. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof!
Oh, we got an oof there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah to the oof.
Alright. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. Not a photograph this time. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph at the lake? A durr. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gourd. Ah, the sighting of Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I think I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
I want to say it was the camera because it's set to, it's set to automatically take a picture with a loud noise. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired in the lake. Uh-huh. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Look at my sweet finger.
Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, you didn't show it, dude. You kept agreeing with Von Karma, you fuck. If you thought it was strange, Judge, why didn't you say anything? Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers this smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Wow, she just be brought on the idiot, Jesus. Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the courts? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Hell yeah.
Bruh. Kramer's just sitting there like, this is a fucking waste of my time.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I was literally lying to the court, so now I'm going to be put in jail for the rest of my life. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to fry. Hope to fry?
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection. Oh, come on.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Bullshit. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Haha, very funny, asshole.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Why is it the last chance? Who's making up these fucking rules? Alright. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I've never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. Okay. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. If she'd heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Let me press on this. I feel like I have to do evidence there, but let's see. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some sort of contradiction. Yeah. Okay. Miss Hart. I kind of forgot. I was like, I think that one you have to do the evidence of Gordy because it's like, well, if you had heard the loud bang, wouldn't you be looking at anything but the boat because you know the boat's not going to be it? Were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are a fucking freak of nature. But you are far from... Oh my god, how rude. But you are far from normal. Whoa, what? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Exactly, see? See?
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. And now I'm going to jail. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this.
Who made who? Who made you? Right. That's why I took this photo and... Uh-oh. Wait, what was she gonna say?
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and stuck it up. Stick it up my ass! What? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who.
Oh yeah.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma.
Yeah, no shit.
This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth.
Or worse, what should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Hell yeah, boys, let's get... Miss Hart, look at this photograph. And goddammit, it better make you laugh. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the courts?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it to the court in the first place. You old fool. Ooh, Von Karma just got fucking one-upped.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Get me some goddamn Viagra or some porn and show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. Huh.
We still cannot see who is firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
So do you guys see the glaring thing?
Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. My penis is so enlarged, and little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then, I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photograph, somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Well, okay. I think it's... I don't remember what to pick here. Let's just go with object. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
Well, what might that be? Order, you fucks. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Take that! Yeah. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what? Jerk off? Who jerks off with the left hand?
Let me show you. Me. Who, what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Yeah, remember the pistol, guys? The pistol was in Edgeworth's right hand. Oh! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth! Hell yeah, brother. Boom, got him.
Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law, this kangaroo court. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem, and not that enlarged penis. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Larry. Just call out Larry. Hey, what's up, Nick? How you? He did it. Him. Well, me. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself! Oh, damn.
Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. He was shooting his pistol forward and somehow committed suicide. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Fuck you.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. Papa Roach says so.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance? I'm gonna go the distance, Hercules.
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet. He shot himself 3 feet away. What a god.
There is no way it could have been suicide. It was suicide, but it couldn't have been. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Alright, so here's an updated autopsy report. Not fake, thank God. Time of death sometime on the 24/25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Alright, and now I know that a meter is 3 feet.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fuck you. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Woo! We bought ourselves another day, boys. Oh my goodness. That courtroom scene went on for almost an hour on stream. Jesus. My goodness. My fucking goodness, man. Woo! That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Or, you know, that you love me? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. See, okay, this is really important. Keep this in mind, because remember this, and this is gonna come in play. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I think it has to, right? Lotta heard only 2 gunshots, but the gun fired 3 times. Keep that in mind. To be continued, baby. We did it. We bought ourselves another day. It's time for some more. It's time for some more investigating. Let's do it. Oh, fuck yeah. Please save. My goodness. Almost fucked that whole shit up, bruh. Almost. Could have been bad. Bad news bears. All right, detention center. We're going to go check on Maya. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer, I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Maya's in prison. You're never getting out of here. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gunshoe was here just now. He said,
seeing as it's your first offense, we'll let you go after the question.
whew! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Japan humor, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. You'll never see your sister again. She's dead in the ditch again. It's just funny, like, you see this face and this music, it's just like, don't be sad, you saved the trial, but you're never gonna see your sister again. It's just like, it's ridiculous. Let's go back to Wright & Co. for shits and giggles, I guess. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Is there anything new? Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Alright, I guess there's some new stuff. Mia's favorite plant, its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. That sounds fucking weird. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. That fucking bellboy, oh my god. Best character of that entire thing. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Wow, good fucking job, dude. Difficult-looking legal books stand in the formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt. Then my foot hurt, too. Oh, that's... I fucking love Japan humor, man. It's just so... They're like the hodgepodge of American and Japan humor is just so funny. Just simple jokes like that would not get across in like any normal conversation, but then you hear and just like, that's just so good. Anyway, Gourd Lake Nature Park. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Fucking hopefully, right? Is there anything new here? Oh, I guess there is some stuff. Okay, hold on. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. Thanks, man. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today, it's just cold. Like my heart. The sign says Gordon Nature Park. This place is full of families. Yep, I already read that one. The sky is gray. Cool. Wrong thing. Yes. Is Larry here? Larry? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on the day with the lovely Kiance. Anything new here? The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. That's another very good line. Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Lotta, you lying sack of shit. Where are you? Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today,
Yes, what about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say, good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Thanks, man. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Oh. I guess that's good flashback. Did that really need a flashback? Really? You could have just said it. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at the liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
That's fucking rough, man. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not on a bail yet? That's strange. I told her to let it go as soon as they had a report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the court today if it weren't for her. Seeing it getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with the pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip tremble.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? Lip trembling, eyes bulging. Oh god, the chub is coming! Anyway.
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna go head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you.
Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Just leave Maya there forever, literally. That'd be funny, but also sad. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Anything new here? I don't think so. Oh, I guess it was new. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Also, maybe because, you know, that costs money. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It looks perfectly fine. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. It's covered with dents. Is it? Is it really covered with dents? It looks like a brand new SUV to me. I don't know about you, if there's anyone in chat, but that looks like a brand new SUV. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Their brand new SUV to a camping spot. Yeah. Can't imagine that. Yep, I've already read that. Here's the dreaded camera that nearly caused me to lose the fucking thing. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me could tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. That is true. Why is the camera out here, actually? That thing is absolutely going to get stolen. Like, 100%. Alright, there's one place we have not checked yet. That's the boat rental shop. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Yep, I think that's... Okay, there's pretty much nothing here. Alright, let's go get Maya, I guess. Because, I think that's the only thing I can do right now, so let's do it. Entrance, move, yep. Alright. Hey, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time, you stupid medium? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe... I mean, you technically were, though. You were, though. You were held in contempt of court. That's a... Anyway. Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. He posted your bail, also known as a bale of hay. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. Monka hands. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good of a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Anyway. Well, Not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. I love this music for some reason. Let's go back to Criminal Affairs, see if there's anything new here. That fucking doll. I hate it. Detective Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the scene again today.
Huh? Oh, really?
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Yeah, true. That actually is a good point. I don't think I ever actually examined this place, so let's take a look. Oh, maybe I have, actually. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. A woman police officer. I just the same thing twice. Whoops. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate. I don't believe it.
He must be playing chess on the computer. Fucking F's in chat for the chief for getting checkmated. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's
the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. How nice.
I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck, you crazy psycho fuck. Jesus Christ. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Well, to be fair, Gumshoe's like one out of how many detectives? I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Makes sense, I guess. What about this guy? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live.
Oh my god, he must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. Yikes! Let's, Woo! It's getting hot in here? It's getting hot in here. Let's, leave now, please. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Oh, God. Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, you know it's illegal, right? Anyway, so you see, I went to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Yeah, just like you made up your whole fucking testimony? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Also known as a lot of heart of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. You're missing the point. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. Better not be like disco fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Fucking got him. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That phone Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now, we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange, mundo. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. It's not how it works. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have much of a choice. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information, dumbass. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch of the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Oh, okay. Right, see y'all later. Fuck you. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Fucking God, you just get the Mythbusters. They'll probably figure it out, right? Isn't that the whole point? Blackout berry body armor. Good shit. Good shit. It's getting warm in my room. I do apologize. Whew. Misa sweating. Excuse me. Alright. Edgeworth's not in the detention center. Oh, maybe he is. Hold on. Oh, okay. Never mind. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Alright, cool. Just had to make sure that Edgeworth wasn't, like, there. Public beach. Hello? The fuck is that? Flex on him, bro. Flex on him, Steel Samurai. I'm pretty sure it's Steel Samurai. What a weird mascot. Well, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here and it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow! That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished up now, so she got it for free. Right. Does his face have eyes? Or what I meant to say was, does... Hey, Fish! Does a face have eyes, you fucking idiot? Okay, what I meant to say was, does his shirt have eyes? Because it looks like, yeah, there's eyes on his shirt. God damn it, Fish. Exclamation point literal. Anyway. Alright, what's up, Larry? Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that at school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big, thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah. Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Why did he seem like kind of... He seemed a little, like, suspicious about that. Interesting. Oh, something new, maybe? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Oh, wait, hold on. There was something new in that. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Rip that one boat that the murder took place in. It's never going to have a reputation again. Forest. No. Okay. I guess let's go back to, oh, maybe,
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I could cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out.
Actually, hold on. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I guess there's like nothing else I can do right here. Guess go back here for a little bit.
Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything about, out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here in that town. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't, no sneezing. Watch you!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady.
This is one of my favorite, like, text boxes in the entire series. Just Phoenix just sobbing. Because he has to pay for the film. Alright, hold on. Oh, maybe let's go back to the precinct. I think I have to go back there first. Let's see. See if I'm right. Yep.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Oh, whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
Yeah, I know your page is probably cut by hell.
How was the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident.
And, oh god, something got in my eye. Oh, something in my eye, came out of nowhere. Like a fucking piece of dirt, like bullet shot in my eye.
And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
Edgeworth never talks about his past. Damn.
I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know about Gordy? The monster down in Gordon Lake? Not personally, no.
Why would you know him personally?
He probably doesn't even exist. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Well, he's a big, loud guy. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Or, sorry. Sorry that I scared you because Gumshoe scared you, Maya.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a K9 police dog, still a trade-in. Missile. Here, boy.
Woof.
Oh, he's so cute. Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Woof. Woof, woof, I'm a dog.
The next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Oh, okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right! How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Unless it's a steel type.
Hey, you never know! It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Ah, sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything!
Alright, we got the metal detector. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Perfect. Alright, let's go. I don't know where the fuck to use it, but let's go. Actually, let's go see if Edgeworth is in the chick. Nope, not yet. Alright. Let's go back to... Oh, is Grossberg in? Hold on. Is Grossberg in? Let's see. Yep. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay. So Grossberg's not in office right now, so let's go back to, Gourd Lake and see what the fuck we can find. No. Why does his shirt have eyeballs? His shirt's like staring at us as if he just saw us, as if he just caught us masturbating. It's weird. It's very weird. Holy shit, that was loud. Oh my god. It was really loud. Beep, 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 beep. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look! Huh? An air tank? With a French, Japanese, and USA banner on it? Interesting. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, you might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy.
It's so heavy! She's so heavy, yeah.
All right, well, hey Larry, what's this fucking air tank doing here, bud?
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai thing. Oh, it's kawaii. Larry Butts.
Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools, which I hang around a lot, and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai.
Now why would I go ask me a question like that?
Looks like I hit this nail on the head.
Right. Actually,
see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz.
So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well.
as I suspected. Ask more. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on!
Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted.
So I took the tank and tried to fill the Steel Samurai up with that.
And then, BLAM! Oh! Oh, it's a great face.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And that tank there took off like a rocket! Rocket! Yeah! Satellite love! And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it! What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Okay.
So the tank of the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th? A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kyotsui gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last.
Wait.
It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least.
A mystery?
We should go tell her. Yeah. Yeah, the mystery. No fucking shit. Oops, hold on. Slide. And boop. Oh, hold on. Gordon.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Lauda, there is no such thing as Gordon.
Well, what? How can y'all be so sure? Well, really, Nick?
Maya, Maya, my sweet summer child, you were with me when we found the tank. The tank is Gordy, you idiot.
Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist? Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up, like I did during most of that last trial, because most of that was just was circumstantial evidence, and nothing that was like physical. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Boo! Just throw the compressor at her. Oof!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
He's so cute. He's this little air tank with the little flags around him. Excuse me? Well, what exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. Not just a friend, but my best friend. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
Oh my god. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake at the same time. A couple was taking a photograph that really makes me laugh of the lake. This photo!
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Oh god. Sad Lotta is sad, dude.
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta. It's almost like she deserved this after lying to the court. So, tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will.
Also, thanks for giving us the info after we literally ruined your dreams. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Ooh, it did. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. So is an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50? Huh. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Why would there be an empty lake photo at 11:50 on Christmas Eve? Thinkies. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him or who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. What an unfortunate name, man. Like, no bullshit. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Yeah, no shit. Okay, hold on a second. So this, hold on. Let's see here. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Okay. This one was taken automatically at 12:15. But this one was taken at 11:50, which is approximately 25 minutes earlier. Huh. And the gun fired 3 times. Wait a minute. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12:25. But then what is this photo before 12:25? Ooh, we're digging deeper into something. Something's fishy. And it's not me just because my name is Big Fish Dish. Alright. We got some good shit now. Oh yeah, let's go to the boat rental shop and talk to ye old Mr. Man. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. It's almost like I've been here before. You're right! Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Alright, let's do it. Woo! Look at that parrot! Nice! Look at those fish things on the wall. Also, look at that food. Oh, he's got a little stove. He's got a little, overhead stove.
Meg, that you?
Eek!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, Scrack. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch.
Keith.
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle.
That's a real bad name right there. Can I just say that 100%? Ladies and gentlemen, we got a bad name for a bad restaurant. The Wet Noodle, that's a bad name. The SWAT team is on the way to my house right now. Stream's over. Goodbye.
Just kidding. Rip, that's a bad name.
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the Wet Noodle?
You'll find out when you're older.
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, Scrack!
Yep.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Do I really have to talk to this man? Let's examine a little bit first. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello.
See?
Fair enough. Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. How fucking original. Oh, I guess that was evidence. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. All right. Too bad all she could say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Interesting. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Scrap. Hee cute. Maya's found a new friend. That's not me, thank God. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. Wow, what an asshole. Phoenix judging by appearances? Where does he live? America? Pfft, idiot. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. True. Accurate. These. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh, well, yeah, the lakes can't be. Huh. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Well, did she seriously try to open the safe with the caretaker right there? How daring. Maya's got some balls. Wow, he has a television here too. Okay, I guess that was it. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that for the office. We could sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Alright, I guess let's talk to this sleepy fuck.
Wet noodle.
A pasta shop.
Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the 3rd generation. Meg.
Yes.
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. At least it's not salad tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes!
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, you know. God damn you and your damn dirty dog.
Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is going so well.
Good.
I love this face. Oh! This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the palace of the pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
Wet noodles, I love wet noodles. Wait a minute! Yeah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228, Scrap! All right!
Hey, Polly, watch him, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Never watch a show. Quiet, Nick. Write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. That's important, though. Can we, open the safe? Oh, put the fucking number! I guess not. Hey, do you know about, this?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, so that wasn't correct. Am I able to? Oh, maybe I could show. Yeah, show him the lawyer badge. Maybe that will help do something. I don't know.
Is that a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Gee, what gave you that idea? It's almost like I walked into your house and
Started asking questions not related to pasta.
also I have a physical form. My name is Phoenix Wright, not Keith. And do I look like Keith? I'm pretty sure I fucking don't!
Now, Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir, no, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Oh, sure. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? You know, Phoenix, when you say it like that, I could pretty much guess that absolutely nobody would want to eat your fucking noodles. No one. Because it sounds creepy.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, Brian.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Now show him that.
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad! Daddy, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all,
Oh my god, we actually got him to say something. What you saw?
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
After midnight, we'll let it all hang out.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! Boat penis.
Splash.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
What?
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
This fucking parrot's the killer. I'm just kidding. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh boy, we are digging deep, man. We're digging deeper and deeper. Yo, what's up, Larry?
Hey, what's up, bro? I got eyes on my shirt.
I don't care. Literally couldn't care less. I mean, I do care because it's fucking weird. Alright, back to criminal affairs, boys. Ooh, this is getting deep. This is getting real deep. Something strange is going on, and I'm gonna figure out what the fuck it is. I'm gonna figure it out like my life. Well, someone's life depends on it, but maybe not mine. Anyway, Police Department Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Alright. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Yeah, no shit. It's like the most suspicious guy we've seen yet. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That was when
Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
I wonder if we can talk to Edgeworth again. Nope. Grosberg? Nope. Maybe the bird?
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
Whoa, what?
Yeah. Let's flash back to literally 2 minutes ago when we heard this. Polly, have you forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would he know? How would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Good one, dude. It's almost like that was obvious.
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Let's do it, boys. Let's face his fucking past. Ooh, nice and tidy, it seems. Or it seems like for the most part, it's nice and tidy. I can't see past that far wall, so I don't know.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks! Just thinking about Edgeworth. We were 9 years old, just beginning to feel... No, I'm just kidding.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Isn't that the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. Ooh, an earthquake. Ooh, that... At 2 p.m. on that day, part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
Oh my goodness. At that time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart, and you are to blame, because you give love a bad name.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Fuck, that's brutal. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here!
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50 years old. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles!
Miles Edgeworth, of course. Miles Edge, baby.
So, he was in the elevator with his father.
Why is there a bullet hole going through the elevator door? That seems weird. Someone from either like shot him. That's weird. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. This seems strangely connected to the current case right now. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That'll be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well,
then he had to have done it.
but he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Maybe closer than we think. Oh gee, I wonder who fucking Yanni Yogi is. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? All right, filing the DL6 incident to the court record. All right. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, Father, oh, Father, my Father. How will you do tomorrow? All right, boys. We're getting down to the shitty gritty. Absolutely save. Always save. Let's do it. Let's jump right in. We're not even 2 hours in yet. We still got a good amount to go. Adjust myself real quick. Sweat up a storm. Not as much, but it's going to start probably getting warmer. I could probably open my window around 8. It's when it starts to get dark, but probably no earlier than that. All right, let's do this. Oh, right to the court.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Fuck. Very well. No opening statement, so.
Fuck you.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It's almost like you're a judge. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner, also known as the Antiochian.
Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Bitch! Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. No. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
This is gonna go so badly. I'm just calling it right now.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. No. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now! Yes, Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Jesus Christ. That like blood-curdling stream just because we crossed the 3-minute mark. My goodness. And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time. Okay. So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window.
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. Oh boy. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Oh my god, he's wearing flip-flops in court, you fucking heathen.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Karma. He lured me to cross-examine you so he could set me up for the fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly!
No. Not today. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Just lost in thought. What should I do now? Bullshit. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. Yeah, I did it. It was me. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty!
No! Pepe hands!
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
No! Pepe hands!
Wait! Huh? Who was that just now?
Me!
Huh?
What? Look! Larry! Oh my god!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Oh my god. Larry Butt's the fucking legend.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been declared, or decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Rage Against the Machine style. Holy shit, Larry's saving the day.
Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court.
No, it isn't.
I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an accurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Can you do that? Is that legal? I don't know if that's actually legal.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess, so apparently not now. After that, we will hear the new witness. Court is adjourned!
Larry the Legend, dude! Larry the Legend! He fucking gave us more time, dude. I can't believe it. What an actual beast.
Whew! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets!
Hello, me. Meet the real me. In my mission way.
Anyway. I know that's not the correct order of the lyrics, but still.
Hindsight is always 20/20. Looking back, it's still a bit fuzzy.
You're sweating bullets, just like Megadeth. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that had flew into the lake.
Oh, right.
And he found the balloon in the air tank.
And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's just my penis is getting enlarged by just looking at you. God damn it.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't ask that, considering it might make me look like the killer. Like, actually look like the killer.
Whee splash, taking a dive in the lake.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
You picked up a fucking pistol. Why?
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance? Are we finally gonna make love right on the couch over there? Oh, about the fucking trial.
Von Karma's only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, Wright.
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Okay, here we go, boys. This is going to probably be real bad, but we gotta do it, man. We gotta do this. For Edgeworth. For our lover. Well, implied lover. Oh god, here he is. Nice shoes.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but
You're our last chance.
Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
Alright, boys, here we go. It's time to fucking, just like in the first trial, time for Larry to show his stuff. Let's do it.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake.
A boat on the lake. Just said boat.
I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Single gunshot. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him.
I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far, and there's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Yeah, also no way to go but down into the bottom of hell. Larry.
Wait a sec, Larry. What?
You only heard one bang. You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Not sure? How can you be not sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Uh-oh.
Order!
And stop that booing. That's a great line too. Boo! Fuck you, Larry, you suck.
Mr. Butts, you were listening to a radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to the radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Yes, please. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiable than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh boy, we've already gotten 1 strike.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying too when I heard it too.
What?
You were listening to the radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me?
DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things... Do you seriously not fucking know what a DJ is? Do you go outside of this courtroom ever? Like, literally, do you ever actually go outside this courtroom? Seriously. Do you even know what a radio is? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he couldn't have heard the gunshot from the... he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. Sorry. Freudian slip. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's working, though. I think it's working. We're gonna press on... You don't need to press on anything else. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
Yes, we should care. It's gonna give us the time. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot.
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas.
I heard the gunshot. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. That is exactly what I needed to hear. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve!
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
He's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Where is it? This one. Yeah. Look at this photograph. Boy, howdy, it makes me... Oh, love it. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them! Oh my. Oh my goodness.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There was no proof that a loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Hey, chat. Remember this? Pistol, the murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. I told you to keep that in mind. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Oh my goodness.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Oh gee, it's only like we're trying to figure that exact thing out, Judge. Thank you for being just big fucking brain. Judge has the biggest brain in the world. I mean, it's amazing.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah!
What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Ezra's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to roll with it. Or run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose, except his life. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Okay. Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Hot damn. Phoenix is on point today.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. It makes me laugh all the time. I love it. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Pow! Went the gun. Splash! Went the Robert. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man out on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
The murderer and Hammond. Oh, sorry. No, Edgeworth and the murderer. Yes. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer! After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Yep. Got dark real quick.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that way. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know, because we haven't heard it. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time!
I don't know because he never told us. Oh. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
I'm on a boat, motherfucker. What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. God damn it.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That's Larry. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop!
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Here we go, boys. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
Oh my god! Oh!
He's doing the scream! That was around 11:50 p.m. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in a boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see! To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
The silence is deafening. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
The judge is convinced. We got him. We convinced the judge of the thingamajig.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
It's me, Edgeworth. I'm sexy.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
Excuse me. What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What?
What should I do?
But find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Jeez, he fucking fled, man. He dipped. He knew he was in deep, bro.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its resources or forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who was that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Woo! We did it, boys. We fucking did it. Maybe not like 100%, but that's probably as close as we're gonna get for now. Let me turn on. Actually, I'll turn on my. I'm gonna take my break a little bit early once this section of the trial ends, and then I'll turn on my light right after that. I kind of forget how dark it gets once the sun goes behind the buildings. Sorry.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Mom Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for some time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? You love me? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. Just fuck me already, please! Just push me up against that couch and just fucking... I mean, what? What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What do you mean? Oh my god, cliffhanger! Cliffhanger City, dude! Cliffhanger Central? What do you mean a memory of a murder? What murder? What are you talking about? Well, we'll find out what he's talking about once I take my break. I think that's a good place to pause. It's not quite 7 o'clock, but, you know, my animals will be happy that I feed them a little bit early. So yeah, I'm going to take my break real quick, guys. Going to be for about 5 minutes or so. Once we come back, we're just going to keep rolling. I'm going to keep playing this until either I feel like stopping or until my mom goes to bed. But, you know, now that I think about it, we're about 2.5 hours in. We still got at least another 2.5, probably more than that to go. We might actually end up finishing this. I kind of thought we weren't going to or going to be able to, but we might actually finish this case tonight. So let's see. Stick around and find out. Anyway, guys, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Enjoy the song in the meantime. All right, ladies and gents, I'm back. Thank you all for waiting so patiently. I appreciate each of you guys very, 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 very much. Let's get right back into the action. Let's get my headphones on. Thank you to everyone who's coming out. I appreciate you guys. Any lurkers that may or may not be in chat. You guys are the backbone of Twitch, and I appreciate you very, very, very much. Let's get right back into the action. Let's do it. Not going to waste any more time. Let's freaking rock and roll. Save one more time, because, you know, never hurts to save anymore. Let's do it. So for those that might be joining in right now or just want a little bit of a recap, we are on case 4, and we started the case with trial number 1. Found a lot of heart was lying through her fucking teeth. And then we basically found out that a moment ago that Edgeworth was not the killer, which is good, or at least supposedly not the killer. It was somebody else who basically set it up and tried to frame Edgeworth for the killing. And now we're going to try and find out who that is. Well, we know who it is. We just got to find him. Sad music is sad.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Oh yeah, this happened too. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Uh-oh.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Yeah, Lincoln Park, I love him. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? I'm so lonely. Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
I did turn my mic back on, right?
Yeah, okay.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
Well, he was. And then Larry saved him. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Itchy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know?
But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick?
I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two? Edgeworth, then who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, oh my god, new music. Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Lousy butts. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
I did that too. I remember that. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah! Now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. Ah, the red herring.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh my god.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one plays with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no bar in my ears. You should be allowed to realize or in the library committee. Give the 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day?
What the fuck? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh my god, sad Phoenix. What is that shirt? Is that like reject SpongeBob? I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I had done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no bearing. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? Yes! Young Miles Edgeworth looking just as suave as usual.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No! Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yo, what's up, Texas Dad? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great night. My wife just asked me when I was going to stop quoting Elton John song lyrics. I said, I think it's gonna be a long time. Hell yeah, Texas Dad. Hell yeah. Thank you for coming in and starting us with a fantastic joke. Texas Dad, hope you're having a great night. Thank you for the Elton John pun. I love it. Dude, why would your wife... I mean, I know it's a joke, but... Why would your wife want you to do that anyway? Because it's Elton John. It's great. Fun fact, George Ohm, the famous physicist, met his wife at a party. He couldn't resist her. Snap, wink, or wink, point. God damn it.
Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh.
Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Fuck yeah, Larry. Zing. Hope you're having a good night, Texas Dad. Welcome to the middle of trial for... I keep saying trial. Case 4, Phoenix Wright is turning.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
What do you call two guys hanging from your window? Kurt and Rod. Yeah. God damn it. That's how it happened. That's how I lost my life from a pun. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea that Kurt and Rod hung from your window.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. I'm just kidding.
You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school.
If I'd been there, they would have thought I had done it. Which Disney princess spends most of her day on dating apps? Tinderella? Oh my god, someone has to that has to exist, right? Someone whose username is Tinderella on Tinder? Please, that has to exist, right? Fucking Tinderella. Hey Larry, do you go on Tinderella? I wouldn't doubt it.
So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Fucking Tinderella. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
But what happened? He's a prosecuting attorney now. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Literally all he fucking does. Like, I just realized, dude, he's got the same suit as he had when he was a kid. It's a black suit. He just has the maroon coat over now. I love it! Still got the ascot, though. Used to be a bow tie. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Oh my god.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Totally not in love, by the way. Yes, so the only reason that Phoenix Wright became a defense attorney was so that one day he could meet Edgeworth in court because he missed him. Yeah, remember that implied, like gay relationship? That's what it is. I think even the creator of the game was like, yeah, no, it's like that's kind of the point. It's fucking great and I love it. He's a sexy man though, I can't deny. In court.
In bed.
Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'll make sure he's in pain later. In bed. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
It's fucking Yanni Yogi, I already told you. I'd settle for who. We know who he is. It's obvious. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, see you later, Larry. I guess you can stay in the office for some reason. Oh, yes. My favorite character in the entire... I don't know. Favorite or second favorite? It's a toss-up between Edgeworth and Detective Gumshoe, because I love both equally. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, all right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway, because no one else gave a shit.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. I need the old Edgeworth back in my arms. I mean, what? Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Shit, it's all connected. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Fuck! That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Not a good person. Perfection does not exist.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Just like during that fucking Butch trial. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Hey, do you want to see your dead dad again? Oh yeah, I should probably read this. This is the DL6 case summary. Alright, case summary date, 12/28/2001, Elevator District Courthouse. Air in the elevator was auctioned to complete at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney. Trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found at heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data was Yenny Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff. Oh, he's the bailiff, okay. Trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Paul... Wait, what? Fiance Polly Jenkins?
Polly's the name of the parrot. Polly's the name of the dude's parrot. Oh, shit.
Keep that in mind. Alright, I guess we'll go talk to some other fucking people. Grossberg? Is Grossberg back yet? He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Alright, well, Grossberg's not here. I don't even know why this place exists when Grossberg isn't even at his office ever. Criminal affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Yeah, no shit. Alright, I guess we're going to Gourd Lake. Hey, it's Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How the fuck do you do that? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Good luck, Gumshoe. You're gonna fucking need it.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Were a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Knee slapper.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, see you later, Gumshoe. I can't go in the woods, huh? Well, I'm gonna do that anyway. The Steel Samurai's gone. Huh? The Steel Eyesore is missing?
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Yeah, no shit, right? Guess let's go to boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
It was fucking obvious, but okay. Oh my god, Grossberg's here? Ahem! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha, hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw at today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. What the fuck were you doing out here? What was he doing out here? Just taking a stroll on the beach, I guess? Weird. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg's doing here anyway?
That's a great question. Who knows? Yeah, okay. I guess just go back to Grossberg? Oh, maybe let's go into the shack and see. Oh, let's see if we can open the safe. Nobody's home. Hello, Scrank. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Scrank. I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, fuck. What? Maybe I could take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right, now the bird's going to hate me. Fucking rip, dude. Rip. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something important in here. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Of course, no signature, of course. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Oh, gee, I wonder. Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Yes! That is exactly what we needed, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly what we fucking needed to see right there was that letter.
I mean, to be fair, I already figured that shit out, but now we have the proof to back it up, so yeah. Alright, is there anything else? Okay. I guess that's it. Maybe we should go back to Grossberg? Probably, right? Yeah, probably. Grossberg. Oh, I guess not. Yeah. I was gonna say, that was probably a bad idea. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Oh my god, it's almost like it was super obvious that he was Yanni Yogi and that I figured it out, but then no one else did it. Man, it's almost like that was the most obvious thing about this entire case up to that point. Weird, huh? Fucking chimpanzees. Yogi? Yogi Bear! The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Convenient! Rumble, 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 rumble. Diggle used fucking earthquake! Or Doug Trio. The quake was incredibly strong. Of course it was. It's a fucking earthquake. But before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us like in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Idiot. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Of course.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Oh, finally. Just fucking tell me you love me already. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. Please. Give my penis the shit it deserves. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. That's weird. In one of the text boxes, it said of murder, not of a murder. $30 game, by the way. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Good song by Three Doors Down.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Idiot.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's something else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick!
Oh boy, here we go.
There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Yeah, gee, I wonder. It's almost like it's this guy. It's almost like it's Grossberg. He was the one that had the pictures.
Mr. Grossberg!
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, Please? You're making my hemorrhoids act up.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real! As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. I don't believe one fucking word of it.
no! I don't believe it.
Me neither. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Oh boy.
This is a really bad turn, considering that we almost got Edgeworth, declared innocent. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey?
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. Totally not a porn name, by the way. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Are you sure about that? Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. The fucking ghost is a liar? What? Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Oh-ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their own sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yeah. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Well, wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean? Just no fucking water on my shirt because it's not a big deal. Kind of warm again.
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. That's fucking weird. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. I haven't, so fuck you. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Yeah. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Let's go to the records room. Wrong way. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real.
Yeah, just pounding that fucking pavement. Get that jackhammer of a cock to what?
We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there. Oh, fuck. Is in there now anyway. You could go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived, actually.
Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. This isn't gonna go well. Uh-oh. Something's open. Something up there. Up that way. Uh-oh. That's no good.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oops. Wrong thing. Sorry.
Huh? One of these drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here? Oh my god, he is scary up front.
Eek! Von Karma!
You? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What do you say? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
Your smile is haunting. Please do not ever smile again. You look like a fucking skeleton. Like, actually, like, I'm gonna call a policeman in here. The file is cease and desist on the spot. Can I use this gun to shoot him? I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Oh, great. Do I really have to talk?
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against me, a defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long.
Nice fucking suit, by the way. At least you got style.
Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. No shit. Hey, is this your handwriting? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Oh my, a fucking taser? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. God, that fucking face. My goodness, this guy's ruthless.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No! No! Whoa!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Maya!
Out of my way!
Rip. Are we fucking dead? Did we just die? Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first.
Maya, is she okay? Maya!
Maya, open your eyes! Just like Alter Bridge.
Maya! The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop.
Oh god, this fucking somber ass music. Oh god, no. Pepe heads.
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped it. DL6 bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. Ooh, we have ourselves a clue. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow! Alright, boys. Alright, boys and girls. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I don't know if you are ready for this. This is it. The final day. I thought we weren't going to be able to finish Case 4 today, but it looks like we're going to. It looks like we're absolutely going to. If we have time after, I'm absolutely just going to jump right into the next thing. Even if we don't do that for too long, if we finish this like super early, then I will absolutely jump to the next thing in this game for sure. Anyway, save one more time just to make sure, and let's do it. The final trial, the final time to see if we can convince the court that Edgeworth is not guilty, and also figure out who the real killer of the DL6 was. The DL6 incident was. This is it. Judgment Day. The fucking 8 robots are going to come attack and kill every human on the planet. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Skynet is coming.
What? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa!
Well, what's you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Whoa, pal!
What's got into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe!
Ah, morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. The final trial. It is fucking Judgment Day. Let's get this done. Let's get this courtroom bread.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right! Very well. Wasn't expecting him to actually speak to me. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Every little thing he does is magic, though.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Wait, why would he want... Isn't he trying to, like, make sure this guy gets off the hook? What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Gah! Oh God, did I run away yesterday? Why, Lifgren? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I, went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. It was the murder in the deals, there's no treasure on that. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Let's do this. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
How can you say that you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I can prove he's lying about his memory.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Because he does know who he is, you fuck.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. He probably was the judge back then, too.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
No. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that this witness has lost his memory!
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove it he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma.
Wait a second.
Cross-examine his parrot? Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor! Oh my God. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrots! Oh my god, how low can we stoop?
Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object!
Wait a second. You are the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard!
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot! I can't believe I just said that.
Oh, beautiful parrot, but oh my god.
That's quite a bird. Nice tits on that, or nice cans on that toucan. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. This is fucking stupid.
Oh my god. Are we... Ladies and gentlemen, this is really happening.
Hello, Scrat.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I guess I'll press. Guess I'll press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
I guess, what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with their owner's identity?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi, and I have it right here. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name revealed the caretaker's identity was... Yep. Polly Jenkins.
The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. So big and girthy. I bet Edgeworth would love it. What? Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. Got him. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Fucking creep.
She's only 7 years old!
Wow, Phoenix is a fucking pervert.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in the murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Same thing. Kansas City. Yep. Safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228, break!
Before I go into the next thing, let me just double check, because I know that's, yep, 1228, got it. So it's on the first page.
My, what a reckless parent! Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does, you fucking idiot. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to a caretaker's true identity?
Or the caretaker, my bad. Oops. Case summary, 1228. Boom.
Got him!
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
Case summary, baby. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Yeah, no shit. Isn't that the point? Isn't that... Oh my god. Legit, isn't that the fucking point of a safe and a lock? Isn't that the point of any lock? Like... Fuck.
Objection. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I love this line, I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Holy shit, Robbie Rotten, is that you? It's one of the best lines in the whole fucking series.
Because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Uh-oh, he's gonna get found out.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember! No, it's okay.
Oh my god! He's anime!
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, he's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Uh-huh.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment! Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at the liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
fucking rip, dude.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
Alright, cool. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty! Woohoo! We did it! Woohoo! Hell yeah! To the yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell to the yeah.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no.
Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer of the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Oh, I don't know. Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me! Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me! Oh my god, why are you doing this?
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned!
No, we had it! We had it! And then he fucking cucked. He cucked us and he cucked himself. He cucked that entire court! I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished.
Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare.
You're a fucking nightmare! Well, what?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh boy. I love how the music kept going too. There's no fucking around now.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. All right, boys. It's the final countdown. Let's do it. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. It's just a shame, that's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. Oh boy, boys. This is where shit gets real fucking intense. Let's do it. Okay, so let's just kind of double check to see what we got. So we have the DL6 bullet, which is definitely going to come in handy. We have the photograph to see the crime. We have the case file. We have poly, metal. Okay, metal detector doesn't matter. I believe these pistol and the pistol round don't matter anymore because these are all from the previous case. So I think the only thing we're just going to use are the bullet, the picture, and the case file. Let's do that. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling, in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Okay. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I had lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. Okay, here we go. So there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this photograph, which does not make me laugh because there's a dead fucking body there. This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago, and in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony.
Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction?
Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always. Show the judge contradiction. Hey, so if he's dead right here, what the fuck is this? What is that? As should be obvious, as should be obvious, Judge Dickhead, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot?
This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident?
I think so. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible! No, Mr. Von Karma, you edgy fuck. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident?
I have the bullet from the... Oh, I guess that's not it. Alright, I guess I was wrong. Oh, yeah, there we go. I think it's that. I'm pretty sure it's that. Yeah. Your Honor, I just fucked it up. I think I did something too early. Your Honor, the answer is in this file.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you could tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between this bullet found and the DL6 incident?
Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Uh-huh. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice! Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If that pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Bullshit. Bullet shit. He's full of it.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
What do I do? What do I do here? Sorry, boys. Every lead I thought I had has been squashed. This is really the end. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. Close my eyes. What was it that I had been doing all this time? Was it my whole life leading up to today? But now that I'm here, I know I failed. Mia, I'm sorry. No, not yet. Huh? Maya?
What?
Object. Your only weapon.
Are you okay, Nick?
What's happening to me? I have to think. Don't think, act. Your Honor! I object!
No. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof!
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect!
Oh no.
Grah! It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet, it existed!
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer!
The murderer? Then tell us who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there someone some pressing need for the murderer to search that bullet?
He didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for the stray bullet?
I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance,
What?
maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? And Court's like, wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murderer came from outside, yes! Ah, now we're on the right track. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What do you say? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded.
There was no, whatever the fuck that was, murderer or whatever. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow, I said. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. Now we're getting into it. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Good to see you. You misspelled it a little bit, but let me get the right one for you. There you go. Now we got it. Oh, we did it twice. Haha. Hope you're having a good night, Daniel. Welcome to the tail end of case 4. Probably going to go into case 5 in a minute because I've got some extra time, but we'll see. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. Hope you're having a good night, Daniel. Welcome to the stream. It was Von Karma.
Oh, man! Was something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it? I'm saying it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Irk. My hands are shaking. Palms sweaty. Mom spaghetti.
Be what?
Von Karma!
Von Karma?
Ha ha ha, got him. Got you. I fucking got you, finally. Pricks a lot. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is where shit gets real.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Irk. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
It's Ruth.
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is the bullet now? Or where is that bullet now? My bad. I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
Oh, you don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma!
We got him. We got him, boyos.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's only one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's nervous. We got him. We got him now. It's the first time we've seen a new face on him.
I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
Oh, Supa, you joined at a perfect time. I don't know if you were here. You rejoined at a great time.
Order, order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
The silence is deafening.
Bingo!
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder.
The bullet.
Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
He's full of shit. He's full of shit. He's full of shit.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? Daniel, I do not speak Spanish. I do not.
Prove? No. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright! Well, can you prove it?
I can.
Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it all in the records room yesterday, and then stun gunned both me and Maya, you fuck.
No. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see,
I have proof. What?
ugh, who would have thought that you'd dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Watching you from Chile? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Chile. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Hope it's going good in Chile. Or Chile, however you pronounce it. And here's my final proof. Hey, remember that ballistic markings thing we were talking about? Hell yeah.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings.
Oh, yes. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
See?
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father!
Because it was Von Karma that got shot, remember?
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed!
Aha! We got him!
Mr. Von Karma? Wrong, Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you! You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands!
Hell yeah.
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered you in the past, but not this time.
Oh. Edgeworth.
This is beyond wild, dude, I know, right?
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness.
I know, this is one of the craziest, endings of the whole fucking series. It's pretty insane.
I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
So not only did he fucking kill him, he shot him when he was unconscious. What a fucking prick.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It's like I'm guilty, goddammit.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty!
We did it again! We saved him again!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yeah, poggers!
We did it!
Oh yeah. It only took us 4 hours and 22 minutes plus about an hour, so 5 hours and 22 minutes to do it. Pug, please. Yeah. Yeah, dancing, pug, please. Dancing. Hell yeah. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh, it was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. The Pug Please goes so well with this music, by the way. It's just like looking at that when this music plays. But now, it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
Oh, please. I know I've said this before. Just kiss me and bring me over to that couch so we can just get it on in front of everyone. I don't care. At this point, I don't even care if anyone's watching. I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. I think I gotta go to the bathroom and I gotta cover my chub. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
I fucking love Edgeworth. Edgeworth and Gumshoe are my two favorite characters. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. I gotta go. I think I just gotta.
Oh, fuck you. What are you doing here? God. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much. I feel foolish.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Weren't you? The one that literally said that I was guilty. Because you said you saw me and lied. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones. Let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick. Once again, why are there eyes on his shirt? Look at it.
It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Of course. Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. I'm looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me.
When he says treat, that's not a police talk to prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Did you see did you see the edge of his mouth and eye twitching? Yeah, that's one of my favorite Larry faces when he's got like the suspicious like, I'm not like I'm not doing anything wrong. Oh yeah, no, I know. I've seen that before in the game. I think it was in the first trial too. He also did it when we were questioning him about the exhaust tank or the whatever the hell it is, like a blow up tank. I don't 100% know what it's called, but yeah, I saw it. It's definitely one of his better faces. That and the Kawaii face when he's got like the frown, he's got the cheeks blush, and also the one where he's holding like his hand like this, and he's got the big mouth. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth at school? $38? No.
No! Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school.
Wait, he took the day off from school, but then he came back to school. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. What a phrase, yeah, I know. What a phrase, but what an unfortunate name. That's the thing that strikes me the most. Don't you think that statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Just by the way you stroke your cock to a picture of me. I mean, what?
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor!
Suppose it's a better phrase than the misremembered name of Harry Butts. Hey, actually, Gumshoe just called him Harry Butts like a minutes ago. It's because Gumshoe always mistakes me or Phoenix for Harry, Harry Larry, and then always calls me Harry. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch rights?
Hey, y'all! Line up! I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time! Let's go!
And after that, dinner on me, the one who got a salary cut.
Oh yeah, baby. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. That's funny. We just shipped him like a thing of chicken tenders. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Co. offices. 5:02. It's fucking early. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless.
Well, to be fair, you took a taser for me and almost got him, so that's not really useless.
So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
You're just gonna leave? Excuse me? Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station!
Oh man, like an actual new scene place. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya!
So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Yes! Perfect use of that entire, just like the dead science into that fucking, hold it! Oh, that's awesome.
Well, wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still, it was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence. You're up. The bullet, remember?
Take that! A bullet?
Yeah, it's time for me to shoot you! Haha! No, I'm just kidding. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Seriously.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come
fucking Keck W.
And come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. Oh. Train 3.
So, this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya.
See you soon, idiot.
What? Aww. Oop, the Keck W was too soon. Was it? It wasn't for me. It was actually, in terms of when it happened, it was late. Oh, I see. I gotcha. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Sick, nasty music. Hey! We got through the main shit.
So, normally on days like this, I would probably just end the stream. Oh, hold on. I forgot.
Hey, pal! Miss Danforth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. And talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Yeah, kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Yeah, clap us in chat. Hell yeah. So, like I said, there's gonna be shit in between, so maybe I'll just say it after I'm done here. Yep.
Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
Fucking Larry, you will never learn. You will never learn. Just get a fucking real girl. Stop getting models, you idiot.
Oh, God. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I don't really remember Payne's voice, but something like that. It's kind of high-pitched and annoying. Kind of like a nerd or something.
Oh, God. Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes! Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Get it? Gatewater, Watergate, hat. How far into the next case are you planning? Until I stop, I don't know.
Ahem! Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Not really sure. I want to at least go for another like hour and a half, maybe even longer. I keep forgetting that my mom works later, so she's not gonna go to bed at like 10, maybe. Basically until my mom goes to bed. Oh, God.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that DVD one of boxes? I don't know DVD where everything he says about
fucking old bag. Oh, it's very nice we won't ever see old bag again.
Oh, yeah. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know?
But yeah, I'm just gonna keep going to the next case till I feel like stopping. Maybe if we hit like a certain point, then I'll do it.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
You BRB? Hell yeah, brother. Enjoy the BRB.
Smilers!
Manuel, no, I'm just kidding.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Oh my God, he saw powers. No, Cody. Your youthful innocence. Oh no. He saw the real, oh God.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
The fuck do you mean a ghost?
Shinji Mikami.
Hey! Oh my God, there is a ghost there. Fucking Gumshoe's got the confetti.
Victory!
the fuck was Larry staring at? He's like, ugh! What are you doing with my sign, bro? And there you have it, the end of the first game. There's totally not anything after this. Nope, not one bit. Not a thing. Totally not anything. Ha, just kidding. There's another case. So, alright. So we have finished the main game. Now, if I recall, I think I recall reading this on Wikipedia. But I recall that this case was specifically added to, I think the DS version, or it was added to some port. But this case right here, I do not believe was in the original game of Phoenix Wright. It ended at 4, but for whatever reason, I think when it came to America, they added this case, which is Rise from the Ashes, and oh boy, is it fucking long. This is the this might actually be the longest case in the series. I could be wrong about that, but it's really, really long. I cannot confirm or deny that, but it really is. So before I do that, I'm not going to BRB or anything. I'm just going to open a window. I need to get some airflow in here because I am fucking sweating up a storm. It's hopefully cool enough out so that it doesn't, like, kill me. Alright, windows open just so that I can have some sort of airflow. Because, yeah, I'm sweating. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sweating. Especially with this light on. If the light wasn't on, it'd be not bad, but I have to keep that light on so that my camera doesn't go to, like, 5 frames. And it probably eventually will because it's starting to get dark out. Once it gets dark enough outside, it's probably going to go down to 5 frames a second. Anyway. I'm joking about it being 5 frames, but, you know, somewhere like less than 30. But, yeah, so we're going to start on Rise to the Ashes, which is definitely a little bit different than a lot of the cases, but has, you know, similar aspects of pretty much everything. But it was I remember it being very fun when I played it, but, yeah, it's long. It's very, like, I expect we will be on this case for possibly, I'm going to start it now. I normally don't start things like this, I really could end the stream right now at the end of Case 4, but I'm like, you know what, I got extra time, I'm feeling good. My voice is still keeping intact, so we're going to do it. We're going to start Rise from the Ashes. And I expect this case to take at least 2 more, like after this stream, at least 2 more streams, possibly 3. Because, and also I will not be playing this on Tuesdays, I'll be playing this on my normal, like, probably Saturday or Sunday. It usually comes the day before or the day after the mother and son stream. So, yeah, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is time to get right into the action. Let's save one more time just to be safe. Get the sweat off my hands. I'm sweating so much. It's okay. And let's fucking do it. Rise from the Ashes. Here we go. Oh! Some backgrounds. Interesting. I should probably actually just... Let's do this just in the meantime. Oh my god, animation? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Huh. That was strange. Oh. Huh. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. What do you mean? Oh my god, yeah, he's not joking. February 20th, yeah, the last trial was the December. Now it's February? Bruh, how do you pay your rent? Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer, works here. So
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
Oh, fucking thanks!
I've won every case so far, bitch! What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney.
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time.
But
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
what the?
Maya? Could it be?
Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really?
Thank you. This is totally not Maya, by the way.
Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky.
Emma Sky.
I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator. Okay. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of, jumpy, or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? She's only No, that doesn't work as well as 17 by winning.
I'm set to be formally assigned to the forensics in 3 more years.
I love the glasses, by the way. The glasses are awesome.
This is some interesting attire. It's got glasses, a bow tie, looks like a school, like a lab coat, and look under that's like a school vest with a pink shirt. What is happening?
She's also got vials of shit. Oh, hell yeah. What is that, nitrous oxide?
My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader.
Okay.
But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
Great, another future professional in training. Where have I heard that before? So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow.
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but
That's interesting.
how would she know Mia?
Yeah, that is interesting.
Also, Mia's dead. Did you not get the memo that Mia, fucking died? It was all in the news and shit.
So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to
have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Oh, yeah, I think that was the whole, thing about this case is... This, like I said, this was not in the original game. This one was ported, I think when it came out in America, on the DS. They added this case to basically, I'm not sure if it came to the American first, but basically when it's ported to the DS, they added this case to basically take advantage of the DS stylus pen and certain aspects of that. I remember it kind of not translating super well to a controller. I could be wrong, but it was still pretty cool. Anyway, your sister.
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
Oh. So they went to the same school.
Huh. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Uh-oh. I think I just struck a nerve.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh? Well, then you should probably have her declared guilty. Anyway.
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little. Thanks for asking, asshole.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Her parents died in a car accident when she was just a child. Go fuck yourself, Emma Sky. Your parents are never coming back.
It's like I said, the music is just so good. Okay, so what's the fucking... I guess we don't have anything yet. Wait, court record, sorry. There we go. Ah, Edgeworth, yes! Owen Gumshoe! High school junior and self-styled scientific investigator. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go to detention center then. Let's do it! Detention center, visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. It's almost like she's in a detention center, which is not a great place to visit. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
So sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year?
Understood, ma'am. What was that about?
Oh, so you're not gonna look at me in the eyes, you fuck?
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
So, does something seem, particularly, striking about this woman, or is it just me? I mean, she almost looks identical to, Yep.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
Also, why are you looking off to the side now?
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this. Oh, she's the chief prosecutor. I did not know that. For this district.
You're a prosecutor?
Well, shit. What the hell are you wearing?
Two sisters, one a lawyer. Oh, two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Is this fucking deja vu all over again? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Yeah. This is, very odd. Am I in a fucking dream?
I think I just might be. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Hey, Lana Sky?
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is...
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. She's even got the same faces as her.
Huh?
But wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
No, not Gumshoe! No, I'm just kidding.
I don't think it is.
A detective? Death was due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
Oof. Yikes. By you?
You! Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh!
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty.
They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Yeah, no shit, this is bad. This is already not going well. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every suspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Dude, Nutshell, one of the best songs by Alice in Chains. Also, it's one of the best guitar solos of all time. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. She looks exactly like Mia. I am freaking the fuck out. I'm also dropping a lot of frames, so I'll just pause right here for a second until this clears up. If it clears up. Hey everyone, how's it going? This case is bad. This case is really bad already. Sorry for the drop frames. Hopefully it stabilizes in a minute. I'm gonna give it a few more seconds to make sure. Had a bit of a connection issue with the Twitch server there. Damn you, Portland server! Alright, I think we're good now.
Lana? What happened to your hands? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is.
I don't even think you need me. You could just go into court and be like, hey, I did it, and then they just give you handcuffs. Emma, I'm sorry. It's over. This case is over. This case is actually over.
Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this?
Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? Oh, it's dropping again. Hold on. I guess to be fair, you really don't need to see what's going on, as long as you can hear me. If anyone can't hear me, just let me know. I'm dropping a lot of frames. I guess my connection to the server's getting a bit bad. A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was adulting the class.
Or adulting? No, that was not the correct. That was not right. Auditing the class. My bad.
Mobby, y'all. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was.
Oh. God, Phoenix and I had the same thought, like, should I, like, go get some, like, loot for my PB? I need to go find a closet, and, just don't bother me for at least the next 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm doing pretty good in school, too, by the way.
Sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know! So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana!
This is a great face for her.
Oh?
It's like a deer in the headlights look.
Mr. Wright?
Yes? What am I supposed to do with this? I just got hit by like 17 emotional atom bombs. Yes?
I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Go fuck yourself.
Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this.
Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what.
Oh, I guess we're back.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation, bitch. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Alright, let's do it. Ooh. This place looks fancy. Prosecutors, oh my god. A defense attorney in the prosecutor's office? What is going on here? Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Oh, I can already see a clue. There's something on the fucking ground. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Yeah, no shit. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. Oh, I remember this guy. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Oh, yes. Big dick cowboy guy. What do we have here? What's his name? Marshall, I think? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Look at this fucking guy. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Look at here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Bow pow! I'm shooting with my 6-shot. I love this music, by the way. Stick 'em up. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to. What's this guy talking about? Yeah, I know, right? Did he just drink whiskey? On the fucking job? You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. This fucking guy. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Hey, what's that? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this. Please, just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds more like theft to me. Alright, I guess we just took a fucking wallet. This bitch is gonna get me put in jail. Let's just put into perspective for a second. I am a defense attorney that just stole a wallet from a prosecutor's office where police are running around. Yep. Because that's how they do it in real life. Wallet, a foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick of examining evidence in detail, okay? Oh yeah, this is the whole gimmick of this entire thing. By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court record. Okay. Yep, I do remember this mechanic. I don't remember how well it translated into controller, but it'll be fun to find out. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Alright, so rotate, okay. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Zoom in X, okay. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of the A button. Alright, thank you, tutorial Amy. Let's see, zoom out. Open CC me. There he is. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. I mean, true. I literally just took a fucking dude's wallet. Goodman's ID, an investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office. Crime scene ID is that. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. So yeah, that's the whole, for those that don't get it, that's the whole gimmick of this entire case is, you have to be more, analytical. Not analytical, but you just basically have to analyze everything a lot more. I do remember enjoying it, though. It definitely gave this, this whole case and everything, like, another kick to it. Oops. I was gonna say, is there, okay, so the wallet's gone now. Okay. Let's take a look. Atlanta Sky. She prosecutor this wounded on her right hand. Okay, we don't have any info about Bruce yet. Bruce! Hey, I found the crime scene. They have the tape. Oh, what's this?
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. This fucking guy. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, scary!
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little fella's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in the inner saddle, eh?
Please!
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th. This fucking guy is great. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Or prospector's office. God damn it. The prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? The 1800s?
Note to self, look up Fiddle's Saloon Service.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's Office. Let's do it. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our client. Right, great.
Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Oh, I think I know who this is.
Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us?
Yep. Hello, big-tittied woman. What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hello, half and half, was it?
That looks fucking good.
Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Ooh, some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. She's handing out free food? I'm in, brother. Let's do it. Put it in my mouth. Dude, there's free food to be had. Hey guys, remember the days of when you could go to Costco and get samples? Boy, was that fun. Never again. Anyway, who is this mysterious lady?
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Or are you the officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen.
What does that mean? Yikes.
Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Good TOS, yeah, I know, right? Cough up, huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you?
Oh. That was a sweet hair flip.
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
She a mob boss? Hey, cough it up, will ya? You want to get shot up by my Tommy gun? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's fucking weird. The cough-up queen, huh? You are definitely not suspicious at all. Also, I'm really liking the one eye look, just the hair over the other eye. I don't know, something about it is just, oh yeah. What? Oh fuck, is she the witness? Yep, she's the witness. God damn it.
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star.
Not a porn name, by the way. Totally a porn name, by the way.
Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Oh, fucking choke me. I mean, what? Yes, ma'am. Yipe, she means it. What is that on your neck? What is that supposed to be? Almost kind of looks like a pair, like 2 pairs of boots. Like 2 that are going sideways and 2 that are kind of going down. Fucking weird.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Ooh, salmon. Oh, I thought it was like a fur tail. Yeah, maybe it is like a fur tail. I just don't. It also kind of looks like, you know, remember that thing in Fallen Order, those red plants that kept slowly coming at you? It looks like that. Like, that's what it looks like. It totally looks like that red plant from Kashyyyk or Kashyyyk, whatever the fuck, that came at you like this, very slowly and would eat you. That's what it looks like, actually. All I know it's attached to the choker. I think that was the obvious thing where I was like, fucking actually destroy me. What? Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence.
I mean, true.
And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. My fucking God!
Also, what's on her hat? I know I've seen, that's a food. That little, like, triangle rice thing? What is that called again? I think Binging with Babish made one of those as a joke. And then actually, oh fuck, what is it called? Well, I know it's called like a rice ball. It has a specific name in Japan though. Oh, what the hell was it? Yeah, I think it's rice ball for us dumb Americans, but it has a specific, those like triangle shaped ones that come in like it comes in a seaweed wrap. Search it up on Binging with Babish. He made one as a joke, as a jelly donut joke, and then he made the real one from Pokemon. Anyway,
do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
She laced her lunches.
The Jello pudding thing or whatever, right? I don't know if it was Jello pudding, but in Pokemon, in the dub version by 4Kids, Brock is eating like a Japanese like thing, and it's not a donut, but in the American version he calls it a jelly donut. But when in reality in Japan it's a rice thing covered or wrapped in like seaweed. And I just want to know what that name is. But that's kind of the whole joke, is that in the American version no one would know what it is. Onigiri, there you go. Yes. Onigiri. So that's what that is. Onigiri is what that is. Thank you. Yeah. I never really knew that. Yeah, the only reason I know is because I watched it from Binging with Babish. Shout out to Binging with Babish. That's a great channel. I'm not into like food channels that much, but that is a great channel. I watched those episodes. It's a rice ball. Yes, it is a rice ball for sure. But to us Americans, that is. But the name is onigiri for sure. Not really a ball though. It's more just like a rice. It's literally a triangle. Like I think that's kind of the joke, is that it's supposed to be triangle shaped. But I could, yeah. I love my triangle jelly filled donuts, Brock says, or something like that.
Ew.
It's a chonk. It's a rice chonk. It's a chonky rice ball. Oh, gotta love that rice chonk. Oh, I love that chonky rice. Gotta get that chonky rice bread.
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found that. Is this gonna proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all?
Really? Dude, Edgeworth just had that chonky rice. I'm pretty sure it's Edgeworth's car. Had the chonky rice, bro. Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. That's hot. That's hot?
Checking my boner real quick.
Yeah, no, just it's gone. Yep. I'm just kidding. It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. What's she on about? Yeah, I don't know, man. She's speaking in tongues. She's speaking about food. She's basically saying she was gonna lace these motherfuckers, prosecutors' foods because she doesn't like them or something. I don't know. The bottom line is I do not want to fuck with her, and I do not think I'm gonna eat her lunches because I'm pretty sure she's laced every single one of them with cyanide and mercury. So yeah. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to the world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. Fuck! That's dark. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course! It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. Oh, fuck. Said with a smile on her face. Yeah, I know, right? How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make what journey, I wonder? She always travels light. It's a joke. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Yeah, I know. She said all that with a smile on her face, and it was just, oof. It's getting hot in here. Don't take off all your clothes. I'll die. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East, hell yeah. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. I think I'm good. I think I'll pass on that. I'm not a big sushi guy anyway. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso. Oh, General Tso's chicken is good. Trilobite lunch set. Trilobite? Yeah, I know. Trilobite. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to...
Why'd my shit disconnect? I didn't even touch my goddamn... Or maybe my knee knocked into it or something.
Oh, fucking hold on. Hold on 1 second, chat.
Alright, are we back? Okay, there we go. God fucking damn it. I don't even know why my shit disconnected. Reactivate. There we go. Alright, we're good.
So is your boyfriend Sir John Western Asshole over there? Marshall Asshole?
Your boyfriend?
Also, this stream is sponsored by Dolby Audio. No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Well, to someone like that.
So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis.
Not.
Jackass. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star?
I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
Oh! Can I get a dance game in chat for 10-day-old clams in the chowder? Oh! 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 Super dance game. Oh, no! I wonder if Miss Star is involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course.
Yeah, not even just that, just bad taste.
I mean, now you're talking, Cough-Up Queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. I can't can't slide anymore, can I? No, I can't. Okay. I can't go back to the... Oh, I should probably examine this other shit. Oops. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific... Huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yep, the old step ladder thing. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Me too. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Fuck you, you stupid asshole. Stupid ass kid? I mean, you're not stupid. You're very smart, but still. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Getting mocked by a fucking 16-year-old kid. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in here. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Bitch. I'm not even gonna say it. I hate to break it to you, but I think it's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. No fucking shit, Phoenix. I agree with Phoenix here. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, what was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? I cannot with this fucking guy right now. Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name? I'm not so sure. Oops. Is there anything I can show this lady? No. I guess let's just move on. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this, like, wall here? Oh, a phone! Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Alright, there's nothing interesting in here, so let's move on. Oh my god. Oh my god. This fucking office, though. Edgeworth, you got it made, brother. That desk is... Oh, it's actually a pretty cool desk design. I like it. Dude, this is legit, bruh. Look at that fucking stupid trophy on the left. Also, that is a sick, right over the events list so you can see a little bit better. That is a really, really, really nice coat. Like, that's very stylish. I like it very much. All right. Anyway, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Holy shit. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Yes! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me! We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be... Oh! I forgot! Yes, they introduced a new face for Edgeworth, and I love it in this one. I totally forgot about that. This kind of like coy, this fucking coy look. Ugh! Like I said, I'm not gay, but if I could go gay for one dude, it would be Miles Edgeworth. Ugh! Anyway, that's my man crush. I know it sounds stupid, but it is. That would be my car. What's of it?
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Oh, yes. Edgeworth is back, baby.
Edgeworth's back, alright.
Bam, 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 bam. So, the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Oh, I love this look.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean,
Wait. So, you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand... Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. How many times can I say the word prosecute or prosecutor in the same sentence? Put in your votes now.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
God damn it. Of course. We're gonna be facing Edgeworth again. Oh boy. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But
some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
that's right, I remember.
2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. That's a sweet knife. It's even got his coat color.
Well, what? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in my toolbox in the trunk of my car. Great. This is totally not pointing at you being the killer at all. Totally not, by the way. Edgeworth's knife, the murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, but no prints. So I'm assuming either prints got wiped or Lana was wearing... was she wearing gloves when we talked to her? I think she might have been. So she probably was wearing gloves, okay. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you even take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Okay. Expense because yep, okay. I'm not gonna get anything out of him. Let's examine this sick, nasty room.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool, I totally don't want to fuck him or anything.
Sofa hair is cool? I don't know about that. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It is a big K on it.
Prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Man Ray, King of Prosecutors.
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year.
What?
So?
So that K, that's... K stands for King?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Oh, that was on the day of the murder, huh? Ooh, yikes. All right. So it's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Cop. Oh, I get it, cop. Haha, good joke.
Please stop saying that.
That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? That's a good point. I noticed that too. That was weird. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Oh, yes there is. And we'll get to that much later. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Also, you just take a picture of someone's shit with the other person being right in, like, you know, right there. Edgeworth is right there. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take the name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you.
I'll sue ya! I'll take all your money! I'll sue ya, even if you look at me funny!
Shout to Weird Al Yankovic. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Oh no. Old bag sent him a bouquet. Wait, wouldn't she be back from the dead? Wendy. I've heard that name yeah, it's fucking Old Bag. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Well, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy's got the hots for Edgeworth. I love it. I mean, she did in trial, or case 3. She absolutely did. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Not even close. I don't think so. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know when I, decide to do that after I lose a case. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Instant tea bags, dude. Hell yeah. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Yeah, no shit. Oh, hell yeah, chessboard. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. I get it. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Yeah, yeah. I think we all get the joke there. Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Ah, I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get him for him. Yep. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. That's true. To be fair, very true. Anything else in here that I need to worry about? I don't think so. Does not look like it. Okay. Oh my god. That fucking crazy bitch. Mysterious lunch lady, witness to the murder, known as the cough-up queen. Or cuck. It smells cuck. C-U-Q. Or quook. Maybe it's cook. That'd be funny. Do I need to talk to Edgeworth anymore? Does not look like I do. Okay. Oh, maybe I should show her the trophy? Oh, maybe show her the knife? Nope. I keep forgetting I could hold B to skip all that, so that's good. Okay. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, hold on. Yes, let's do that. I keep forgetting I need to look at all the evidence.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple, which I would not be surprised by at all. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it up in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought. Anything else on it that might need to use? Anything like on the creases or anything like that? Okay. Let's look at this one. What's this?
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times.
Von Karma. No fucking surprise. I guess he must be a foreigner? Or sorry,
Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
Yeah.
I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometimes.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Oh, it absolutely does. Is there anything else, like, viable here? Did I miss anything in here? I'm not really sure where to go next. Because I can't slide anymore. That's the thing. Oh, barrels? An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here, it's on his side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
Yes, it's a suspicious lady. Oh shit, I kinda missed that. Whoops. You can take that foolish grit elsewhere, Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
Here we go, okay. I was just doing the wrong shit. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. Jeez, that must take a long fucking time. It's called evidence transfers.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Ah, here we go. Parking stub. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. Alright. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, Wright? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh my god, this guy.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on premises?
I'm Edgeworth, what is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report. What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
I get a Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day that gave out brains and good luck. Oh, poor Meekins. Rip that guy. Right. Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective for the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks.
He seems to finally calm down at least. Not enough to, you know, like actually calm down, but still. I fucking get out of here. What the fuck is that thing? Oh boy. What in the world?
Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? I have a hunch that the person we just met is the reasoning for what? Oh, yeah. Meekins? Yeah, probably.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
This fucking music is cursed with this, by the way.
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger.
Badgers? We don't need no stinking badgers. They're trying to make him the police mascot. God, I hope that doesn't go through.
Well, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe.
Specifically, why are you dancing over there?
What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Yeah, sure. The same fucking guy that was just dancing with a fucking badger. Oops. Yo, Gumshoe, my favorite, what's up?
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detectives to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against him.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Once we get to the first trial, I'll call it a stream. I don't exactly know how far away from that we are, but I'm assuming we're getting somewhat close. And my voice is definitely starting to get pretty ragged.
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister!
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using the words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Yeah, that is very odd.
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Yeah, the chief of police himself has directed this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, fucking Western Hodunk. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
It is interesting.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Ah, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten. Yep.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Good fucking album.
Oh. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Well, wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Yeah, no shit.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh, here we go. Edgeworth's troubles.
He's in a tough spot. Again.
Again?
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent!
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always widespread rumors. Or sorry, not widespread, whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always been unusually strong, or had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's prosecutor positioning himself.
Whoa, what?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Right. I think that might be it. I don't know. Maybe he knows. Or maybe he knows something about. Oh, I guess I can't talk to him about the other people. I mean, actually, maybe I can. No, I can't. Okay. The knife. Okay, I already did this. Already did that. Yes. Nope. Maybe back to his office. Examine. I think this is all gonna be the same shit. Yep. Okay, there is some different dialogue, but I think it's all the same shit. Desk. Oops. God damn it.
Get the desk, idiot!
Yep. What was that? Oh, okay. It's just some. I was like, there might be something there, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's all the same. Okay. So I can't slide again, can I? Damn. That's a fucking bummer. Wait, do I have any new... Oh, I do. Hold on. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps. It just goes to show
that you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
Fuck off. I mean, true, but still. Oh, have I haven't done his ID yet. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters. Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabadab. Badabay? Badabay?
Yabba-dabba-doo!
See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba-dab? That kind of reminds me of Abacab from Genesis. Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point. Tee-hee.
Doesn't take much to amuse her. Okay, I guess there was nothing important on these. My attorney's back. What the fuck?
So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought I had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
Nope. I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
Only true. Alright, I guess that was that. Maybe detention center? Nope. Could I actually... Oh yeah, let's examine everything. Maybe that's what I need to do. This guy.
I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece!
Oh my god, he made that fucking thing? You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, the chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dance till the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger fated to dance until he drops.
Oh, here we go. Blue Badger panel, a work of art designed by the chief detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Cool. All right. Can I examine that? Okay, no, it's just a picture. Okay. Why is there like a handprint on it? That seems like a huge oversight, Detective. Also, it's sort of broken off. Interesting. I think it looks fucking stupid. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me.
Almost said it came for me, as if this patrol car was gonna run her over.
We had just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Alright.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign, the CFC.
Almost close to the CSC. Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family would want a set at home?
Like, not me.
It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I mean,
True. I think most families can figure out without the extra help. Oops. Rip.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Okay. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. That's very true, actually. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Okay, I guess do I have to... Badger? Maybe I have to go to someone else and talk about the Blue Badger. Hey, do you know this? I don't think she's gonna give me anything. Nope. Maybe I should go talk to Edric about the stupid badger. Oh, wait, he wasn't there though, was he? No, he wasn't. Fuck. I really do not remember where to go. This is like the one case where I just do not remember to go in the first thing. So I can't go anywhere else, right? Yeah, suspect the office again. Make sure I got everything here. Like I feel like I'm not missing something. I'm not missing anything. It's just that maybe I have to show Angel Star my my badge. No, that didn't do anything. I kind of figured that wouldn't. I haven't really shown anyone Goodman's ID yet. Maybe I should. Let's see. Let's see if maybe doing that will something. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to return it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistakes.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
Thanks, man. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Okay, cool. That was what I need to do. Duh.
So this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found?
That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point.
Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgewood mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that chief prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lena's confessing as much.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case yet, though.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He is appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
Nah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and oh, here we go. They'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows Barry to investigate the crime scene.
Hell yeah!
I'll be surprised this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Alright, thanks, man.
Thank you, Gumshoe.
Alright, now we're on to something new. Woo! Alright. Like I said, we're going to stop once we get to the first trial. My voice is getting real ragged. So sorry if it's not as energetic as it was. I've been yelling and screaming and doing all this voice acting shit for the last six hours straight, so...
It's getting to me now, but I'm still going to keep it up. Let's do it.
Looks like the investigation is still going.
I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry.
Oh. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. What the fuck? Who's talking? Oh, it is her.
Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard? Oh.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking a little like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Yeah, no shit. Do we have any info on this fucking guy? Yes, we do. Jake Marshall, patrolman investigating the incident at the prosecutor's office, thinks he's a cowboy. Yeah, no shit. Okay, I forgot. I need to show him the thing. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test.
I love that one typo was just like, yep,
Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers. Strike out the lands unknown.
That's a great point, though. If this dude is just a patrolman, like Meekins was, why the hell is he in charge of investigating the crime scene? Something seems a little weird here. Just a little bit.
Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Yeah, no shit. Alright, let's examine finally. Oops. I guess let's talk to him first. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report, or GAR for short. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait, if it says he died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m., that doesn't necessarily mean he died at 5:15, right? That's weird.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me. Right?
But you're a patrolman now, so how could you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, baby?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now.
I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Damn, that's fucking rough, man. Anything else? Oops. That's pretty sweet. That's not what I meant to preg. I meant to do that. Alright. I was gonna see if there was anything more about the, of that, but nope. Alright, let's finally do this shit. First things first, what the fuck is that? This looks like a cell phone. A shell phone.
Scientifically analyzed, it would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're gonna check it out. Right, let's check it out. Oh my god, why are you so slow? You could have just gone one left, by the way. Alright. Let's take a look-see. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different taste, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know?
See, the series is popular as ever with the kids. Ooh, here we go. Open CC me.
This one's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you know, you never know with people from your generation.
Open CC.
Open CC me.
Hell yeah, super hell yeah. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Let's see. Who was the last person that whoever talked to? Let's see. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Yeah, no shit. Hell yeah.
Hey, that song, I know that.
I like that face, yeah, I know it.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Yeah, Emma Sky's super cute. She's got great faces.
Oh, so sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on their phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is that anyway? It was the one on the ground over there.
Note to self one, I don't know how to explain. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. Oh shit, that's her phone.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. That's fucking weird. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call? Ghostbusters!
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that. Oh!
I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I like Marshall. I like doing the ye ol' Southern cowboy voice. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Cell phone, property line Sky, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
Fuck.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
You know, to be fair, I mean, that's the perfect if you'd like, you know, gotten flopped down, maybe got hit, and then, ugh!
Yeah, I could see that.
Nice car. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Okay. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Well, Edgeworth does. He's rich.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks, and Edgeworth is just rich already.
Fence. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park.
I can see the lunch lane car over there far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like that cute design on the door.
I can see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy looking steak.
Oof. Big oof.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Oh, not just creepy. Cannibalistic. A cow eating a juicy steak?
Fucking yikes, man. Let me see if I can do it again. Oh, you missed the Super Bowl. Here it is.
I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak.
Why? It's so sad. Yikes. Alright, anyway. Enough of that. Enough of that shit. I love this music, by the way. It's like old western theme.
Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah, maybe do I need to talk to them more? Yes, I do. Okay. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. Oh, and the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How could you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
You were fucking super hard, what?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. I'm also drinking whiskey on the job. I just want to point that out. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranged testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What, are you saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's why that's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taking off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? Damn, that sucks. Is she back yet? Nope. Fucking nope. Am I able to check that again? Or maybe I have to do it when he's not around. Let's try that. Because I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, double check this or something. Let's see. Who's the call made to? Oh. Oh, I guess, never mind. God damn it. I wanted to see who she was gonna call. If it wasn't the Ghostbusters, that'd be stupid. Alright, here's the autopsy report. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, male 36. Date of time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Okay, so I was correct. So, it doesn't necessarily mean he died at 5:18. He could have died earlier. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife, a single stab. Wait, I thought they said stomach. Huh, okay. Wait, I thought someone said he got stabbed in the stomach. Okay. Nope. Phone? Nope. Let's double check, make sure I didn't miss anything over here. What else was there? There was something else. Oh, the trunk. Oh, here we go, fucking idiot. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
67S? Is that upside down? I'll have to double check that later. You're right. You're right, let's see. 67S122. There's a name printed on the paper of that Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self: for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim's memo found in car trunk. Okay.
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it!
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Alright, cell phone. Property Atlanta Sky. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Okay. Alright, well, that's good to know. Detective is murdered and suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Alright, well that's it. That is going to be it for the stream. I didn't realize it was going to end right there. Alright. Alright, now let's double check to make sure that the next thing is the trial. And trial former. Yep. Alright. Hell yeah. I'm actually kind of glad I did that first part here in this stream, because I actually think that took about an hour and a half, maybe a little bit longer. That actually took almost 2 hours just to get through that first section of case 5, so that would have been like almost the entirety of another stream. So I think starting this now in this stream and then starting with the trial next stream is going to be good. Then we can Because I don't know how long this trial is going to be. This trial could go on for 2 hours. I have no fucking idea. So yeah, but that is the end of this episode or this stream of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Hope you enjoyed the long stream. Just a quick reminder that I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm off so I can refresh myself for my week back at work. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. To any lurkers that may or may not be in chat, thank you for lurking. You are the backbone of Twitch, and we appreciate you very much. Yeah, no stream tomorrow, but we're going to be back on Thursday. I've decided that Thursday I'm going to play some more Magic Duels of the Planeswalkers. We're going to try and beat Garrick the World Slayer. Well, the two versions of Garrick that we have to beat. He destroyed my anus in about an hour and a half last time. We did not get close any of the times. We played World Slayer. We kicked the first Garrick's ass a bunch, and then we got to World Slayer and just got fucking rinsed. So bad. It was so bad. But I decided instead of making that the finale, I would do another stream of that. And if we finish early, then I'll preview something that we'll be doing later. Let me know if DFs are up. I'll probably be up for some tomorrow, Super. I'm going to go get some food, and I got to get the clip comp edited, or not edited, but up on YouTube. And I got to edit this as well. So probably tomorrow. I think I'm probably just going to relax for the rest of the night. But I'll definitely hit you up tomorrow sometime, 5, before I go to bed at like 5 to 8 or something like that. So, yeah, have a good night, Super. We'll see you next time. Always appreciate you coming around. Much appreciated, much appreciated. And, yeah, that's kind of just a little preview. Friday, we're going to probably be starting a Focal Point, which will be a lot of fun. So, yeah. Once again, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. Hope you enjoyed this long stream of Phoenix Wright. We'll next week on our long stream day, we'll be doing Halo 5 Guardians, the final main game in the Halo series. Get hyped for Halo Infinite whenever that comes out. Anyway, you guys have a great night, and I will see you the next time I see you. Goodbye.